Welcome guys, so this is my first March of the Machine sealed event. I have last week I did do the Phantom sealed event to just get a bit of an idea of the cards. But let's just dive into this one. I'm going to try traditional sealed, so this is going to be best of three. I'll probably do, well, I'll do at least 4 sealeds, and I'll just alternate between best of 3 and best of 1. That's the plan. Okay. So let's have a look at the rares first. Hello. Right, Omnath, Locus of All. Now there are. This is one of these sets where they have some. They have a special sort of subset, which has a different icon. I think it's called. I believe it's called Multiverse Legends. So we've got a couple of extra rares. So it looks like Atraxa Praetor's Voice is a multiverse legend. So this is 4/4 for green, white, blue, black. It's got Flying, Vigilance, Death Touch, Lifelink, and at the beginning of it end step you proliferate. I don't know if that's going to be playable. 4-color creature. It would be fantastic if we could play that. We also have in Multiverse Legends we have Yedora Gravegardener, so green and 4 for a 5/5 legendary treefolk druid. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you may return it to the battlefield face down under its owner's control. It's a forest land. It has no other types or abilities. Okay, cool. So your creatures, you get a death trigger for any of your non-token creatures. They turn into forests. That's kind of nice. That sort of helps you ramp. You need something to spend all the mana on, I suppose, for that to be good. But let's have a look at the March of the Machine cards. We have Omnath, Locus of All, which is a Phyrexian elemental. So yes, Omnath has been corrupted. It's green, red, blue, white with black Phyrexian mana. So another 4-color creature. It's a bit difficult because it doesn't overlap with a track. So this one needs red. You can obviously pay 2 life. You don't need to play black mana with this one. Right, it says here. So it's a 4/4. You're probably going to play this for 4 mana and 2 life. If you would lose unspent mana, that mana becomes black instead. Oh, okay. Why is that relevant? Let's read the next paragraph. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, look at the top card of your library. You may reveal that card if it has 3 or more colored mana symbols in its mana cost. Okay. If you do, add 3 mana in any combination of its colors and put it into your hand. If you don't reveal it, put it into your hand. Let me read that again. So, pre-combat main phase, look at the top card of the library. You can reveal it if it has 3 or more colored mana symbols. If you do reveal it, you get 3 mana in any combination of the colors and you put it into your hand. If you don't reveal it, you put it into your hand. So I'm guessing if it doesn't have 3 colored mana symbols, you don't reveal it, you put it into your hand. You are drawing an extra card every turn, right? I wonder why losing unspent mana Right, I see. If you would lose unspent mana, that mana becomes black instead. So I think that means you never lose unspent mana anymore. However, it changes color to black. So you will still have mana in your mana pool in your opponent's turn, going through all the phases. Okay, interesting card. Don't know if we can play it, but we'll see if we've got some good mana fixing. We have Heliod the Radiant Dawn, legendary enchantment creature, God. It's a 4/4 for 2 white and 2. When Heliod the Radiant Dawn enters the battlefield, return target enchantment card that isn't a god from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Sounds good. And then 3 colorless and blue Phyrexian mana. Transform Heliod. The Radiant Dawn, activate only as a sorcery. So he becomes Heliod the Warped Eclipse, a blue-white 4/6 creature. Legendary enchantment creature, Phyrexian. You may cast spells as though they had flash. Spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each card your opponents have drawn this turn. Okay, so after your opponent's draw phase, all of your spells are cheaper and all of your spells have flash. Okay, that could be pretty cool. And that's just double white to cast that. You don't need blue mana to transform it. You could spend 3 colorless and 2 life, of course. So that looks pretty playable and pretty good. And you can pick up an enchantment from the graveyard as well. Okay, we have Sheoldred, legendary Phyrexian Praetor, 2 black and 3, 4/5 menace. When Sheoldred enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature or planeswalker. Okay, that's pretty good. First of all, black and 4, exile Sheoldred, then return it to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control. Activate only as a sorcery and only if an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. Okay. Well, that might be a tricky condition to fill unless you're playing a mill deck. So it becomes a saga enchantment called the True Scriptures. So step 1, for each opponent destroy up to 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Then 2, each opponent discards 3 cards, then mills 3 cards. That could be pretty brutal. And then 3, put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Exile the True Scriptures, then return it to the battlefield front face up. So then Sheoldred comes back after step 3, and they have to sacrifice a non-token creature or planeswalker, I guess. And then I guess you can exile it again and transform it again. As long as they've still got 8 cards in their graveyard. Which they should have, because you've just milled them. You've made them discard 3 and mill 3. Seems good. And then we've got another black rare here. So black's looking very strong. Yep, I saw this in Phantom Sealed. Hoarding Broodlord. 3 black and 5, 7/6 Convoke Flying. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for a card, exile it face down, then shuffle. For as long as that card remains exiled, you may play it. So, but this is quite an expensive tutor as well. So you get any card from your library. Spells you cast from exile have Convoke. That's pretty cool. And the way Convoke works, yeah, your creatures can help you cast this spell. Each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for 1 colorless or 1 mana of that creature's color. Right, that's pretty cool. We've got 2 more rares to look at. So I'll hit continue there. And figure out what else we've got here. Oh, wow. Okay, we have Invasion of... Is that Fiora or Flora? Fiora. When Invasion of Fiora enters the battlefield, choose one or both. Destroy all legendary creatures or destroy all non-legendary creatures. So it's a board sweeper for 2 black and 4. And in the Phantom Sealed Midweek Magic event, I ran into this card twice on the on my opponent's side of the board. It's a battle with 4 points. I'm not sure what they call the points, life points, or it just has defense counters. 4 defense counters. There we go. So you got to attack it and do 4 damage to flip it, or you can do direct damage to it, of course. It flips to become Marchesa Resolute Monarch, 3/6 Menace Death Touch, Legendary Human Noble. Whenever Marchesa Resolute Monarch attacks, remove all counters from up to 1 target permanent. So she could, for example, take all the counters off another battle. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you haven't been dealt combat damage since your last turn, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Yeah, that's what I ran into in the Phantom Sealed. I couldn't deal any more. I sort of missed a turn where I didn't do any damage, and they started drawing 2 cards a turn. So yeah, that is an incredible black rare. We've got three black rares. Looks like we're playing black, to be honest. There's also another green rare here. Glistening Dawn, 2 green and 2 sorcery. Incubate X twice, where X is the number of lands you control. And so incubate is a new mechanic. If you incubate for X, you create an incubator token with X +1/+1 counters on it. And for 2 colorless, transform this artifact into a 0/0 Phyrexian artifact creature. So let's say you do this on curve. You pay 4 mana for Glistening Dawn with your 4 lands. You incubate X twice, so I guess you get 2 incubators with 4 tokens, so you can get a couple of 4/4 creatures. But it's in total it's to get your 2 4/4 creatures out. That's going to cost you 8 mana in total. So 4 for Glistening Dawn and then 4 for your activation costs. Still pretty good. And it just obviously scales into the game, so it could be a couple of 10/10 creatures eventually. Yeah, by the time you've got 8 mana, yeah, it's 2 8/8 creatures, and you can do it all in one go if you want. So that's pretty interesting as well. Oh yeah, haven't finished the deck yet. Right, let's switch that bit off, and we'll just look at white cards. And I'm just going to go through colour by colour. Obviously, black. We know black's very strong, but I don't know much about the set. Let's just see how strong each colour is. I'm gonna use the BREAD acronym. So bombs, removal, evasion, aggro, and dross. Probably focusing on bombs, removal, and evasion. Right, Claw Halberd gives +1/+1 and vigilance. It's actually a nice little bit of equipment. It's 1 to play, 1 to equip. Not terrible, but it's Intervention is a protection spell. Gives protection from a colour or colourless. Also gets a +1/+1 counter. Daxos Blessed by the Sun. I believe that's a reprint, isn't it? Yeah, because it's a Multiverse Legend uncommon. Toughness equal to your devotion to white, and you gain 1 life whenever another creature you control enters the battlefield or dies. So it's at least a 2/2. I'd say that's a pretty good 2-drop. But it is double white, so it's we're probably playing 2 or 3 colours. So that's probably just going to be hard to cast. Realmbreaker's Grasp is basically pacifism. So that is removal. That is the first card we're going to add. Sunblessed Guardian. Right, so it's just a 2/2, but for 5 mana you can transform it into a 3/3. And it creates a copy of itself when it attacks. Gets a +1/+1 counter on the copied token for each +1/+1 on Furnace Blast Conqueror. But that token gets sacrificed at the beginning of next end step. But you've got to find some other card to put the counters on the Furnace Blessed Conqueror. So that is a pretty interesting card. It's a pretty good Grizzly Bear, basically. That can eventually swing for 6 damage once you've put 7 mana into it. But we leave it out for the moment. Kithkin Billy Rider has double strike. 1/3 double strike, so effectively it's a 2/3 with 1 point of first strike. Good if you've got pump spells, of course, combat tricks and things. But we'll skip past that one. Phyrexian Awakening. 3 mana enchantment, incubate 4. Phyrexians you control gain vigilance. So for 5 mana you get a 4/4, and it's going to be a 4/4 vigilance, basically. Pretty good, but yeah, 5 mana 4/4 effectively. Scroll Shift, exile up to 1 target artifact, creature, or enchantment you control, then return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Draw a card. Okay, so this is like a protection spell. So think of this like an angelic intervention. You can exile something that's about to get blown up or about to take lethal combat damage. And then it comes back into play. So it triggers your come into play effects like Phyrexian Awakening, doing incubate 4. I think that's the only one we have. And then you draw a card, so it's a cantrip. So that's pretty interesting. It's quite nice, I suppose. I'm still. It's still not not good enough to add to the deck yet. But it depends what else happens. So Seal from Existence is a proper removal spell. So we like this. Sigilled Sentinel, Human Knight, backup 1, Vigilance. So backup means you can put a +1/+1 on target creature. If it's another creature, it also gains the abilities written below this one. So you can give something +1/+1 and Vigilance. Essentially, yeah, 3/3 of stats for 3 mana is pretty good. So I'm focusing on bombs, removal, and evasion. and I wouldn't count Vigilance as an evasion ability, but arguably it's something that helps you get more attack phases in. Sometimes you're not attacking because you're scared of the swing back potential, rather than their ability to block. So arguably Vigilance is a little bit like evasion. It just gives your creatures a few more attack phases. So we could definitely add the Vigilance creatures. Bola Slinger is 2/2 for 4 mana with backup 1. Whenever this creature attacks, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls. So cool. You're getting 3/3 of stats, so it's like a hill giant, and you're getting to tap something down. So you're removing a blocker, and you're getting to remove a blocker every turn, which is effectively like an evasion ability. So I think we like that. We like Bola Slinger. Right. We like Heliod. That seems really good. That can bring back an enchantment, and both of our removal things are enchantments. 2 Inspired Charge. So I used this in the Phantom Sealed. So this can get you a win out of nowhere if you've got ways of making lots of creatures. There's a red sorcery that makes 2/1/1s for 2 mana. That's a good one to have with this, if you just want to go for a sort of fairly straightforward Boros aggro deck. But yeah, we leave that out, of course. Alabaster Host Intercessor, 1 white and 5 for 3/4. Plains Cycling. Discard this card. Search your library for a Plains card. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. Then shuffle. Oh, I like Plains Cycling. That's nice. So that makes this card a lot more valuable. When this enters the battlefield, exile target creature and opponent controls until Alabaster Host Intercessor leaves the battlefield. So it's a removal spell as well. And it's got 4 toughness. It's not feeble. It's not easy to remove this. So that is also a removal spell. That seems actually pretty great. We have some multicolored things, which I'll think about the multicolored cards later. Actually, well, let's think about this blue-white card first. Anything more than 2 colors we'll think about later, I think. Invasion of Xerex, blue, white, and 2, 4 battle counters. When it enters the battlefield, return up to 1 target creature to its owner's hand. Great. So it's a bit of bounce. You can get a flying creature out of it. Power and toughness equal to the number of creatures you control, and it's got flying, so you get an evasion creature. I think that's a good card. I'll include these lands as well. You've got Shanna Sisse's Legacy. Can't be the target of abilities your opponents control. Still can be targeted by spells. +1/+1 for each creature you control. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Yeah. I don't think we cared too much about Shanna. Right. On to blue. So negate. Probably a bit hit and miss in limited. Could be a dead card. So I would skip that one. Oracle of Tragedy is a creature. 1/3 for 2 mana. When it enters the battlefield or dies, choose 1. Draw a card, then discard a card. Shuffle up to 4 target cards with mana value 3 or greater from your graveyard into your library. This card I like. 2 mana, and it's just drawing you a card as an enter the battlefield effect. So this kind of thing can just help you fix your opening hand. If if you've got a 2-lander and you need to draw land number 3, this just helps you get there 1 card quicker. Stasis Field. Charged creature has pace, power, and toughness 0-2, has defender, loses all other abilities. Great. So that's another pacifism effect. We like that. Forest Dispersal. Costs 2 less if it targets an attacking creature. Bounce target creature to owner's hand, surveil 2. That's good. We like that. It's basically removal. Furtive Analyst, 3 mana. Vigilance, 1/4. Tap for 2 mana, draw a card, then discard a card. Okay. Don't really care about this one. Obviously, that's because it's 5 mana. You've got to put into it to get the draw and discard, and you've got to get to land number 3 to play this. So it's not because it's not fixing the opening hand. We don't care about this one. Invasion of Kamigawa. When it enters the battlefield, tap target artifact. All creature and opponent controls put a stun counter on it. Great. So that's a removal spell, and then you get a flyer afterwards, which gives you card advantage. Yeah, that's really good. Meeting of Minds. It has Convoke, draw 2. Card advantage, but I think leave that out for the moment. Oculus Whelp. Phyrexian Dragon, 3/2 flying for 4 mana. As long as you control a transform permanent, when Oculus Whelp dies, draw a card. Okay. 3/2 flying for 4, I'm going to say, is good for limited. That just occasionally wins a game on its own. Temporal Cleansing, Convoke. The owner of target non-land opponent puts it into their library, second from the top or on the bottom. Okay, another removal spell, puts it into the library, so it's not card disadvantage. You're actually both kind of losing a card, so that is good. 4 mana removal, basically. Wicked Slumber. Convoke, tap up to 2 target creatures, put a stun counter on either of them, then put a stun counter on either of them. Okay, yep, good tempo card to tap things down. Thunderhead Squadron has flying, so I immediately like that. It also has Convoke. We've got Invasion of Amonkhet, black, blue, 1, 4 battle counters. So each player mills 3, then each opponent discards a card. You draw a card. So it's a cantrip. In fact, it's even better than a cantrip. They have to discard 1. You draw 1. Pretty cool. So it's it's like a +2 really in your favour. You get if you can knock out the battle, you get Lazotep Convert, 4/4. Enters the battlefield as a copy of any creature card in the graveyard, except it's a 4/4 black zombie. Could be useful. That seems like a good card. Joyful Storm Sculptor. 2/3, red, blue, and 3. Oh, it makes 2 1/1s when it comes into play. Whenever you cast a spell that has Convoke, Joyful Storm Sculptor deals 1 damage to each opponent and each battle they protect. Okay. I think that's good. That's you're getting 3 creatures when it comes into play. And it's doing direct damage to them and battles. Pretty good. Thornwood Falls. Right, Emoti, Celebrant of Bounty. Blue, green, and 3/3/1 with Cascade. When you cast a spell, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile an online card with a cost less. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. If its mana value is less than this spell's. Put the exile cards on the bottom of your library in a random order. That's pretty cool. Spells you cast with mana value 6 or greater have Cascade. Wow. That would be very fun to get that working. Right, on to the black cards. So far, blue probably a bit underwhelming, but there's a lot of 2-drops in. I mean, sorry, white underwhelming. There's quite a few creatures we could put in to just fill out the 2-drop slot. But I liked quite a lot of blue, but I guess it's oversubscribed in the 4-drop area. Lots of different removal options. Okay, black has Mirrodin Avenged. Destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn. Draw a card. I think that's a good removal card. Quite a nice picture there. Bladed Battle Fan. Okay, gives something indestructible when it comes into play, and you attach it for free. And it's flash, so it's a combat trick. And it gets +1 power. So that seems quite nice. That's kind of a combat trick that sticks around, adds 1 power. It doesn't give death touch or anything. You're not guaranteed to kill the thing you're blocking. So it's okay, but not amazing, I think. Nezumi Informant. Okay, it's another one of these, so it makes your opponent discard a card. What, the 1/1 for 2 mana. So it is card advantage. I think that could be good. Etched Familiar, 3/2 for 3. Artifact creature. When it dies, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Cool. Nice little death trigger. Quite aggressive. I think that's quite good, but I won't add it just yet. Flitting Gorilla. Here we go. This has got flying. 2/2 flyer. When it dies, each player mills 2 cards. Then you may exile Flitting Gorilla. When you do, put target creature or battle card from your graveyard on top of your library. That's nice. That's a nice bit of card selection, I think. I think that's good. Bit of obviously it's got evasion, which we are interested in. Tenured Oilcaster, black and 3, has menace, 2/4, gets +3/0 as long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. Whenever Tenured Oilcaster attacks or blocks, each player mills a card. Okay. I mean, it's got evasion. I think that's good. I think we add that. Etched Host, Doombringer. 3/5 for 5. When it enters the battlefield, choose 1. Target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Choose target battle. If an opponent protects it, remove 3 defense counters from it. Oh, nice. It can take 3 off a battle. Oh, and if you choose a battle you're defending, you can put 3 defense counters on it. Interesting. So, yeah, the power of this card is contingent on how many battles we're actually playing. Looks like we may be playing a few. So we'll leave that out for the moment. So I think pretty easy to add Sheoldred to the deck. That's obviously a bomb. Invasion of Fiora is a bomb. Merciless repurposing 2 black and 4. Exile target creature, incubate 3. Really expensive, but for 8 mana you're exiling a creature and getting a 3/3. That just seems like good value to me. If you can get to 6 mana, that's pretty amazing. Phyrexian Gargantua, 2 black and 4. When this enters the battlefield, you draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. That's my idea of a card draw spell, I guess. You get a 4/4 creature as well. Yeah. That's really good card advantage. I can't ignore that. And then the Hoarding Broodlord just finds a card from your library. So that also seems very good. And that has Convoke. That's easier to play. So lots of very expensive black stuff that's good. Right, Jury, Master of the Review. 1/1 for 2 mana. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on Jury. When Jury dies, he deals damage equal to his power to any target. Yeah, interesting if we've got sacrifice effects. So, I think we're definitely playing black. Some really heavy-duty top-end cards. If we can find some ramp cards, maybe, in green, it should become a lot more viable. We'll look at red first. Aki Scrap Chomper. So, you can sacrifice things to draw a card. In a long game, that can be quite good. But you have to sacrifice artifact or land. That's actually probably quite good. That's but obviously it's not going to help you when you're behind. But in a long game, that's a stalemate. That can be the difference. Lithomantic Barrage. It's a removal spell. We are playing best of 3, so this is quite a good sideboard card against white and blue. So, leave it out. Obviously it's a good sideboard card, but it's not something we're that interested in, because most of the time it's just 1 damage, and 1 damage isn't really, we don't count that as removal. Invasion of Muraganda. You can discard and draw 2 when this comes into play. Bit of red card advantage, and it can become a 3/3 creature. That seems good. I think I want that. It's only 2 mana. So this could even fix your opening hand. Pyretic Prankster. 2/1 for 2. 3 to transform. And then after it transforms, it gets a nice death trigger where they have to sacrifice an artifact or creature. I feel like that might be quite good. Yeah, probably quite a good 2-drop, that. Thrashing Frontliner. 2/2 trample. Whenever Thrashing Frontliner attacks a battle, it gets +1/+1. Okay. And this has trample, so it's got evasion. So technically, I like this card. Trailblazing Historian has haste, can give something else haste. That's pretty nice. I think haste is effectively an evasion ability, I would say. And then we've got the gain control. And it can make a treasure token. Pretty good. Yeah, this guy can let me discard and draw a card. I think that's pretty good. I'm interested in any kind of card selection card that's relatively cheap, 2-3 mana. Caster's Depth Guard. So that needs to get pumped up, and then it can attack. So you need backup cards to go with this, but it's above rate, 4/3 for 3. Pretty good. I think I'll leave it out for the moment. Red Cap Heal Slasher, 2/3 first strike for 4. Well, 3/4, I suppose. Pretty good. But yeah, maybe I'm not that excited by that one. Fearless Schooled, however, has got double strike. Giving something else double strike can be pretty amazing, so I like this one. And Shivan Branch Burner, 7 mana, Convoke, Flying Haste, 4/4. So this is the Volcanic Dragon. So it's got flying, so we've got to include that. Okay, and then on to green. So how are we doing? I did just add. I was quite generous with the red cards. So sort of everything seemed to have discard and draw, which does help the deck consistency a lot. But yeah, let's look at green. So we've got Combat Trick. So sort of pass on that one. Seed of Hope. Mill 2. You may put a permanent card from among the milled cards into your hand. You gain 2 life. Oh, that seems terrible. So you only get to mill 2 of them. Yeah, it seems like if you don't hit it, it's something that's supposed to help you hit a land drop. But it's got a very high whiff chance. I'm not that impressed with that one. Yeah, technically it's a cheap card that fixes the opening hand, but I don't. Yeah, not the best. I have to include it though. Cosmic Hunger. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. Okay, great. Removal spell. But yeah, it's a punch spell basically. Herbology Instructor. Gains 3 life. 1/3 creature for 2 mana. Transforms 4, 6, and 2 life into a 3/3. When it transforms, target creature gets -X toughness, where X is Melody Invoker's power. So, seems good. So it's a sort of delayed, Necrotal. Taking 3 power off, 3 toughness or something is probably going to kill something. So I think that's really, really good. And it helps you stall early on, so you can survive long enough to get to 6 mana. Iridescent Blade Master. 2/2 for 2. For 4 mana, it becomes a 4/4. I think no sale. I'm not interested in that one really. Serpent Blade Assailant, however, 3 mana, 2/1 Death Touch, and it's got backup 1. Yeah, I like Death Touches, even for 3 mana. I think that is very good. Tandem Takedown, 2 green and 1. 2 creatures get +1 power. They each deal damage equal to the power to another target creature. Cool. So it's a double punch spell onto a single target. It's good. It's removal. Chomping Carvu, 4 mana 3/3 with backup 1, so 4/4 basically. Creature cannot be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. So nice evasion ability. According to my rule, I've got to add all of these because it's an evasion ability. Crystal Carapace. Right. Gives +3/+3 and Ward 2. This has cycling 2 as well. Yeah, not bad. Probably not too bad. So if you're in that situation where they've got untapped mana and you're scared they have instant removal, you can just cycle this. But if they tap out, you get a very big threatening creature. But yeah, not that interested in this. So Glistening Dawn, I think, is pretty good. Having access to 2 huge creatures late game, I think could be quite good. Storm the Seed Core. Puts 4 +1/+1 counters among up to 4 creatures you control. Creatures you control gain Vigilance and Trample till end of turn. So this is a bit like an overrun. This is sorcery speed. I feel like that might be very good. So, and it gives trample to all of your creatures, so it is an evasion ability. So I like that one. The Bonded Herd Beast, 4/5 for 5. For 4 mana can become a 7/5 menace. So it's got evasion. We like that. Invasion of Muraganda. Oh, it's a removal spell. Put +1/+1 on something, and then that creature fights something. Great. That's really good. Interesting. So it becomes a 4/4 creature. Beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature gets +2/+2 and loses all abilities till end of turn. Right, so you can pump something else that doesn't have any useful abilities. Has to be another target creature. Yeah, pretty decent. Yeah, I think we like this because it's this is also a 5 mana removal spell. The Tangled Skyline. 5 mana, gain 5 life, incubate 5. Phyrexians you control have reach. I like reach. Reach is well, it's an anti-evasion ability. So it qualifies as evasion. Part of the reason I'm interested in flyers. I just want ways to stop other flyers. So that's very interesting to me. I like the stabilization. I like the fact you gain 5 life. So for 7 mana, you're getting a 5/5 creature, 5/5 reach, and gaining 5 life. And maybe giving all your incubator tokens reach. Yep, I think I'm convinced by that one. I think that's a good 5-drop. The Wildwood Escort. 3/3 for 5. When it enters the battlefield, return target creature or battle from your graveyard to your hand. If it would die, exile instead. It is card advantage. Yeah, it doesn't feel very strong, but I do like card advantage. I feel like I should... maybe it doesn't do enough for 5 mana. We've already got quite a lot of 5 mana things. I think I'll add it anyway. Yadura Gravegardener. So this is another. So this is a 5/5 for 5, and you get the death trigger where your non-token creatures become forests. So that does help you ramp, but it's already a 5 mana card. And then Timberland Ancient, 6/5 reach trample for 6 forest cycling 2. Good card. Yeah, has reach and trample. That's what we're looking for. Let's just look at the multicolored cards. So yeah, obviously Attrax is pretty good and Omnath's pretty good, but I didn't see any way we can fix our mana. Look at artifacts. Halo Hopper, 3/2 Convoke. Yeah, I'm not bowled over by this guy, honestly. Lands. No, we've probably picked all the lands. So I've picked 70 cards. If we look at just the cheap stuff, cheap creatures, I think white is quite well positioned. Except you probably can't play Daxos because he's just too hard to cast. That's the trouble. We do need to, because we do need to fill out the 2-drop slot. I guess I do like the red 2-drops. And I might want to play Karsus Depth Guard if we've got enough backup creatures. Sunblessed Guardian's quite good. Right, but I think we should think about cutting a colour. Maybe white isn't really good enough. I think let's give up on Atraxa and Omnath. Let's not ruin our deck by trying to play those. I put a lot of green cards in, which is quite interesting. A bit worried that a lot of them are 5-drops. Probably too many 5-drops. Blue's got a lot of removal, but I like the fact that we've got a lot of 2-drop red cards. So but green has actually got a surprising amount of removal, which is nice. I think I'll just try cutting blue for the moment. Maybe that's enough for the moment. I think I might just call it end of part 1, and we'll try and just sort this out. I think it's looking maybe like black and red is the way to go, because you just got all these early red creatures. We need some early creatures. So yeah, end of part 1. Thanks for watching so far. And welcome back, guys. So, as you can see, I've switched to green and black. Obviously, black has got all of the expensive bombs. I've thought green's looking pretty good as well. I thought I'd pair up with green. I like Herbology Instructor, so that gives you 3 life. Sort of decent 2-drop, and then late game it's like another removal spell for 6 mana. Green has it's got this punch spell, Cosmic Hunger, and it's got Tandem Takedown, which is basically another punch spell, and Invasion of Muraganda is a fight spell as well. So if we can get a few creatures out, those might be good. I did get 1 Death Touch guy as well, Serpent Blade Assailant. I've got, a handful of 2 and 3 drops. I'm not that excited by Iridescent Blade Master, but we just need 2 drops. We need anything, really. Just so we've got, well, looks like we've got 4 creatures we can play on turn 2. We've got 1, 2, 3 creatures we can play on turn 3. It's not that impressive, but hopefully we can get some kind of board presence most games in the first 3 turns, and then it's sort of turn 4 onwards we should hopefully be able to take over the game. We've got 3 Chomping Kavu, so that can be a 4/4 with evasion. That can pump something else. So that's going to be my mainstay. Hopefully this turn 4 I can play this and stabilise the board. Then we've got Glistening Dawn. Quite an ambitious card. That can be a couple of big creatures. It's going to cost you 8 mana to incubate, to transform the creatures, but that just seems very good. Good value. And then in the 5 mana, 6 mana slots, we've got quite a few things. I quite like the idea of Tangled Skyline, because that gives you 5 life points. So it's like a mini Titan of Industry. It makes you can spend 2 more mana and make a 5/5 reach creature. It's good defense against flyers as well. I like Yadora Gravegardener. I didn't have this in the deck before, but I decided I'd rather have this than the Bonded Herdbeast, because the Herdbeast does cost, if you want to get it to the 7/5 Menace, that's a total of 9 mana and 2 life points. Whereas this is just a 5/5 with a nice death trigger. Straight away, this is potentially helping you add to your mana pool when it could still be important in this stage of the game. Getting to 6, getting to 7 mana. We've got the Board Sweeper. You can choose all legendaries or all non-legendaries, so I thought it might be significant that Eudora is a legendary. So I've got Eudora and Shieldred as perhaps things that survive if I sweep the non-legendaries. I think Timberland Ancient is a good 6-drop because it's got forest cycling, so it's got that bit of flexibility. And Hoarding Broodlord has got Convoke, so it's a bit it might be a bit easier to cast. I've decided I had to leave out Storm the Seed Core, which is like an overrun card. I just don't think we're the right kind of deck. I think we don't have enough early drops. It's like if you have like 1 drops, 2 drops, 3 drops in large numbers, playing that on turn 4 could be pretty devastating. But yeah, it just doesn't quite fit the deck. I was thinking I might have to play Seed of Hope, but it's just, for finding an extra land, it's pretty underwhelming. It's not as good as Adventurous Impulse. You're just seeing 2 cards. I just literally dropped this card for another land, just because sometimes you'll whiff and you won't hit the land. I thought, let's go for 18 land. I mentioned the Herd Beast there. I mean, I quite like Wildwood Escort. We just don't have room for it in the deck. And I did drop some black cards as well. Yeah, Tenured Oilcaster, I decided it's not as good as a Chomping Carvu, and we had too many things in the 4-drop slot, so that got left out. This goes well with obviously a mill deck. When it can consistently become a 5/4 menace, then that's pretty good. Echo's Doombringer, I thought this is good when you've got lots of battles. We've got a couple, so I don't think it's justified. It's a 3/5 for 5 mana that can do a 2-point drain life as well. Yeah, too many 5-drops. It's not as good as Eudora, I would say, or Skyline, or Invasion of Muraganda. The Phyrexian Gargantua is a 6-drop. This seems really good because you draw 2 cards. So this is a difficult one I've had to drop. But yeah, obviously I want the Sweeper, I want the removal spell, and the thing that has Forest Cycling make more sense. So that hasn't quite made the cut there. What would be nice is ramp. That's definitely the thing that's missing. Unfortunately, no ramp at all. We've got a kind of, this is what a ramp mana curve looks like. It's fairly flat. But what I'm hoping, just by playing 18 lands, I can hit my land drops, basically, and hopefully keep my opponent busy until I can play my big stuff. I was considering a few other options, just things I could pair black with. So blue looks kind of good. I like the idea of Invasion of Amonkhet. The opponent discards a card and I draw a card, so it goes well with Nezumi Informant. Hit in their hand. Then we've got quite a lot of removal. Stasis Field. We've got Invasion of Kamigawa stuns things. Temporal Cleansing bounces something into the deck. So this looks quite good as a way of just slowing down the opponent. But I think I realised Stasis Field doesn't go well with Sheoldred, and it's sort of the same deal in white. I've got Realmbreaker's Grasp and Seal from Existence. They don't play well with Sheoldred, who forces a sacrifice. So I had to make a decision, and that's why I'm not playing with those colours. And then of course red I was looking at, which you get some early creatures, 2 and 3 drops. Red looks pretty viable. I think you definitely could go red. You've got draw and discard, or discard and draw card effects to try and help you make land drops. I think green won me over. Just there's a bit more removal in green. There's also a couple of life gain cards, which seemed quite good. Yeah, in red. I quite like the Caster's Depth card. Decent. It's a 4/3 creature for 3 mana. That could be useful for trading off with a few things. So yeah, I've had probably 24 hours since I opened the sealed cards. I've been having a think about it. It's not easy, the first sealed of a new set. You don't really have a good idea of what's good, and my deck might just be too slow. Might get run over in the first 5 turns before I've played my good stuff. But we'll have to see. I think just got to bite the bullet at some point and get into the games. So we are doing best of 3. I will have a chance to change my deck after game 1. I'm not sure I have anything that would potentially come in, but we can have a think about it. Now we found an opponent. One of the nice things about best of 3, you get to go first at least once, which I quite like. In best of 1, I literally had a draft recently. I was on the draw in all seven of the games. So obviously this is a 2-lander. We do have an 18-land deck, so hopefully there's a slightly higher chance we draw the 3rd land. We're going second, so we are drawing an extra card. We have a couple of our 2-drops, which is quite interesting, and we even have a 3-drop. So it's a good hand, considering what considering the deck. And we top deck a forest. So let's go for the swamp first. See how fast the opponent is here. So an aggressive move, you could go for just the 2/2, but I'm going to make them discard a card first. We're going to try and be a bit disruptive. Oh, there goes the Phyrexian Gargantua. And he has Icosshade. Your end step. Right, that grows if you can dump an artifact or creature into the graveyard. Pretty interesting. Right, so we have a play here. We can play the Assailant. And we can give this guy Death Touch and swing in with him. Makes sense to me. Right, what does this guy do? Death Touch. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Okay. Right, Cosmic Hunger might be an overreaction. I think we just get into the Chomping Carvus. Going to pump that Informant so it can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 and swing in again. Okay, now he's got the 3/3 Death Touch. So this is where we use Cosmic Hunger with our Death Toucher, which is pretty nice. Death Touch, and that's quite a threat. That draws cards. We could keep the Death Toucher back, or we could attack with everything. This is something that gets bigger. I'm okay trading the Death Toucher. Maybe it's a mistake, but let's go for it. I'll go with this guy. Surveyor gets a land. Okay, game one. In the back. Right, so let's look at our black cards. Is there any reason... This is good against a Death Toucher. Do I... Yeah, I think I'll drop something expensive. I'll bring in the Bladed Battle Fan, and the idea is this is just a combat trick which can help me against Death Touch. Just remind me what I've taken out. Yeah, I took out the Merciless repurposing. Okay. So done there. I will be on the draw again. I think I got a really good hand last game. I drew the... So it's another 2-lander. And we've got 2 2-drops again. I think I'll keep it. We do have Mirrodin Avenged if we want to trade off with something big and nasty. Now this time we did not top deck a 3rd land. We might have a problem. We did not. We still don't have that 3rd land. But this is the this is best of 3, so maybe arguably a drawback of best of 3. You don't have the hand smoothing algorithm, so you get more 2-land hands basically, and you even get 1-land hands. I'll play another of these. What is that? Oh no, it's something complicated I'd have to read. Face down pile, face up pile. Well, I think he's already won, hasn't he? Which one is face up? Oh, that's face down. Okay. I'm going to give you the 2 expensive things face down, or just a good face up card. I think that's probably quite reasonable. He's gone for the... Oh, well, we hit a land. That's lucky. This thing is a 3/2 menace. That's a bit of a clock. Arguably, we just Cosmic Hunger that out of the way. Chandelier. Oh, he gets 3 permanent cards back with that. Oh, that's... He's only got 1 green. He needs double green for that. He's only got 1 blue. So he needs double blue for this one. This is the ridiculous card with the ridiculous combo, isn't it? It does basically a brainstorm when it comes into play. And you lose life equal to the mana value when it dies. So yeah. Okay. This might be a really stupid idea. Let's just take that thing out and swing for 4. Put him under some pressure. See if he makes a mistake. Oh god, the Cascade card. Yeah, I actually have one of these in the selection. But I am not bold enough to play 4 colours like this guy. That's pretty impressive. So it's a 3-1. Okay, let's swing in. Let's do that. Obviously, he's going to get the card back later with his invasion. So he's got double white. There's the Gargantua. That's double green, so this is where he gets everything back. The rat at least can trade with this 3-1, which is nice. Right, there's his Death Toucher. Yeah. Pay 4, and it becomes a 3-3, and then it does stuff. The Broodlord, interestingly, we tap all our creatures. We are just 1 mana away from casting it. Quite happy to hang on. Transform, activate only as a sorcery. So going with both of these. My 2 grizzly bears. And he's going to trade. Interesting. Is there a trick here? Oh yeah, there's a trick. And they're gone. And he's got another forest. He's still looking for 2 blue for this guy. He's got the invasion. 3 permanents back. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. So he's got Death Toucher, that guy. Yeah, so he has just value. He's entered Value Town. Right, I have this thing. I can incubate twice. Right, Leyline Surge. Oh my god, at the beginning of your upkeep you may put a permanent card from battlefield hand onto the battlefield. Obviously I've only got 2 choices. I go for Glistening Dawn, which means I get creatures next turn. Or I just tandem takedown and I kill the Mindslinger so he can't just transform this immediately. Okay. No attacks, and so I mean there was reasoning there. We're trying to stop him flipping this, but very difficult to stop him now. He's hit all of his lands. He's playing a ridiculous 4-color value deck, and he's managed to hit 8 lands when I've hit 4 lands. And this gets to be a 5/4 flying as well. That's difficult for me to deal with. He does he's just done a brainstorm, of course. Wow. Okay, we actually hit something. Something good, right? Yeah, we can play Shieldred. We can go for this guy's life total in a way, so I think I could do Mirrodin Avenged. If he blocks with Hidetsugu, I just attack, blocks with Hidetsugu. I don't know actually. That's my only shot. If he trades off here, obviously I've got Sheoldred. Okay, it's kind of a crazy idea, but we'll see what happens. He is going to do block like that, and I'm going to Mirrodin Avenged it. Okay, cool. How much damage am I taking off the top is the next question. Three. What was it? An overgrown pest. Okay. Then the only other thing I could do is that. Got 5 lands, so a couple of 5/5 creatures. Could be good. That worked out pretty well. We dealt with a big nasty flyer, but he's got 4 more cards. Mana value 6, of course. Spells get yeah, that's a good sort of fight spell. These are both fantastic cards. I think I'll give him Tangled. I'll show him Tangled Skyline, and I'll hide these 2. Just an unbelievable value pile that he's got here. So he can hit me. How many of these have got Menace? That one's got Menace. Oh, beautiful. Good timing. So we've got Invasion of Fiora. Unfortunately, though, there is some bad news. He's got 2 legendaries and 1 non-legendary, so he can still flip this. That's a pain. But, I mean, this has to be the only thing. Destroy all legendary creatures. Choose one or both. I'm glad I read that card. You just assume, oh, it has to be one or both, one of them. No, you can choose both. And there's a big creature. At least it didn't get a something ridiculous happen, like here's Emoti would have given that Cascade. And sadly, he has 1 creature, so I think Sheoldred should be able to take care of this. I hope this works. He doesn't have a counter spell or something. I wouldn't. It would be just typical if they had a 4-color deck is trying to use counter spells. And next, okay, good game. And turn. And I can still pop one of these and make a 5/5. Moment of Truth. This is the one that puts 1 in the graveyard. We still need 8 mana for our Broodlord. We could tap Sheoldred, of course. Becomes a 5/5. Oh, and he's got a fight card. Oh dear. Bye bye Sheoldred. Yeah, there's nothing Sheoldred can do there. I will activate one of these. Yeah, we could play Hoarding Broodlord. We could play Eudora Grave Gardener. I might attack Invasion of Fiora as well. Oh, this can make this a 6/6, by the way. Yeah, that's a simple one, isn't it? Play Chomping Carvu. Make that a 6/6. Attack my battle. And I get my my card advantage, Marchesa, and the turn. Okay, that's fair. Removal spell. That's getting transformed into a 6/6 beast. Up to 1 target creature gets transformed, so we're going to activate that. Not attacking. So we could play the Grave Gardener or the Boarding Broodlord. See, for some reason I can't think. I'm going to attack with my 6/6. Because if I attack with everything, it's not lethal. You can take a favourable block somewhere. I'll do the Hoarding Broodlord, and it gets to dig something out of my deck that might be useful. Timberland Ancient might be good. My Invasion of Muraganda might be good. Tangled Skyline might be good. I'll take my own invasion. Oh. Okay, sacrifice that, draw 2. Interesting. Okay, we got through our first game, and so both games, 2 land opening hands, and then we got punished in the second game. But we held on by our fingertips there, and was able to draw some land and top deck the board sweeper. So that was nice. Right, let's go again. I'm off the mark. I'm always worried it's the first one is going to be a 0/3, or as well 0/2 in this case because it's best of 3. I just don't know what I'm doing basically because I'm not familiar with the set. But he had some very nice stuff, but it was an extremely ambitious deck, I would say, going for 4 colours. Okay, this is not a bad hand at all. We've actually get 2 of our 2-drops. We've only got 4 2-drop creatures. Get half of them in the opening hand. We are on the draw again. Nice, we've got a 3-drop creature, so we've got a nice rollout here. 2, 3, and 4. And I go for the Informant just to disrupt. I want to slow him down rather than, do more damage. Oh, that is a removal spell we got rid of, and he's got a frog. Okay. I'll go for the 3-drop. He's 3 colours. That. Oh, swamp cycling. Yeah, nice. Get another swamp. I do like these swamp cycle, these sort of land cycling things. It's a way of just fitting a few more big creatures into the deck. Big creatures are fun. So we're going aggressive here. I won't attack with the Informant because he'll know what's up. And I think I play the Flitting Gorilla here. I could go Glistening Dawn, but it's going to be bigger next turn. Is he going for it? He's going for the trade. Alright. That's a 2-point drain life. So that's nice, yeah. I will go for the flyer. And this can put a creature or battle on top of the library. Inga Rune Eyes, yeah, scry 3. Nice sort of hill giant card. 3 or more creatures died this turn, draws 3. Good against board sweepers. I will note. Okay, interesting. 6 mana potentially. If we want to be greedy and play that next turn, we could swing with the gorilla. I could play a 2-drop, and I've still got Mirrodin Avenged to hold up. But I could do that with Glistening Dawn. Maybe 5. A couple of 5/5s is good enough, especially when he's tapped out, doesn't have counter magic. Is he going to get the draw 3 trigger off Inga Rune Eyes? Because I'm already thinking of... Oh, you've got the Cascade creature. 2 games in a row. Fertilid's Favour. Get a basic land. Put 2 +1/+1 creature counters on a creature. Pretty nice. Does not attack. Does not attack. Absolutely respects my Nezumi Informant there. Okay, swing in the air. We can play a 2/2 and then hold up 4 mana. Oh, what? Oh my goodness, right, yes. This has got Cascade because of the other card. Nice. Big things are happening. Blighted, Burgeoning, Incubate 2. Okay, what's a ramp card to help him cast his big stuff, I guess? Okay, and that can destroy a creature or enchantment because he's got loads of mana. He can do that. I guess I will pop both of these. If I'd waited a turn, they could have been 6/6, of course. Right, Hoarding Broodlord. Whenever it attacks, you may tap 2 other untapped creatures you control. If you do, it can't be blocked. Oh. That's unpleasant. Right. We've got a big creature situation here. Broodlord seems good. I'll swing for 2. play a Broodlord. Now, the sweeper doesn't really help us that much. Ooh, that's Shieldred. There's Tangled Skyline. What does the most value? That exiles and incubates 3. We're probably a bit scared of a few things here. Yeah, okay, let's mercilessly repurpose. We're scared about Ingo Runei's drawing 3 cards. Oh yeah, obviously that was the thing I completely forgot about. Still, interestingly, I still have this card here. It doesn't go away. Could either stop the Ingo Runei's. Well, here's the thing. That's 5/6, and I've got 5/5. So obviously we exile that. And then we go in with 5/5s and 2/2 flyer. Oh, I forgot he had one of those. And they can double block like that, and he can get the Ingo Runei's. And refill his hand. Silly me. Totally missed that one. Flywheel Racer. 3/2 equipment. Okay, he's on 10. So that can do a bit more damage. Let's play that. Oh. Pay 4, but he incubates 2. Resolve. Decline that. We do not want to give him crew for his racer. Very simple. And the turn. Now the transformation, I think, means the creature still gets summoning sickness, even if the incubator's been in play. I think that's how it works. So that's why I'm always popping these at the end of my opponent's turn. Alright, that did the trick. Even though he did draw 3 cards off Ingo Runei's. He has access to some impressively big creatures. Chomping Kavu is definitely less relevant in this situation. I might actually try a Storm the Seed Core just to make something that can be big enough. Okay, 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Looks good to me. Don't know how this deck is doing it with, I think, 4 2-drop creatures and 3 3-drops. Oh yeah, counter spells. He's got a counter spell in his deck. That is getting killed. Okay. Final Flourish. -2, -2. You sacrifice a creature, you can get -6, -6. Okay. Right. I'll go for this 3/2, dude. That gets the counter spell, maybe. Okay, a Fairy Mastermind. So he does have little flyers. When I draw a second card, he draws a card. And he can make us. Oh, there's Inga Rune Ice again. Okay. So of course the Mastermind can trade off with the Familiar. Well, that guy's a rare, by the way. I suppose he does do a lot of different things. It's like a combo in one card. Be very happy to trade off with a Fairy Mastermind, I think. Okay, well, we have a blocker for it. And that might be maybe that's the best option. I could make a 4/4 on the ground to stop Inga. I think I just swing in, see if he wants to trade with Inga. Probably wants to draw 3 cards off it at some later date. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, it goes through. I think on balance I should spend the most mana, and I should play my 4/4, and at least that holds off Inga. Then if I do top deck a land, I can play Gorilla, and no, I can't. Oh, I can Forest Cycling if I want to, but maybe I won't want to do that. Okay, I did top deck. Now I can play Tangled Skyline, which is pretty good. That helps me. Oh, of course, that means the Phyrexian can have reach. He might not notice that. He might have a counter spell, of course. I know he's got the one that counters creatures and battles, so Tangled Skyline's an enchantment. So let's go in with a Kavu. Okay, what's he got here? Fertilid's Favor. Oh, it gets +2. Yeah, 2+1/+1. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, he's got me there. We'll go for the Skyline anyway. Gain 5 life. Give reach to the 3/2. Let's see if he notices. Oh, something absolutely terrifying. It's a 10/10 trample. Fair enough. Okay. We're going to take a lot of damage from it. We do have a Death Touch. Got an idea that I should pop this. Play this. Pop the token on this, so it's a 6/6, and do no attacks. He's going to draw 3 cards off Ingot Irunize, isn't he? Unless I don't kill her. If he does, he'd go for a big attack. I think this deck's more reasonable. He's got green things that find him the right land. Okay, you can pay X to cast something again, and you're going to kill my Death Toucher. Oh, God. Well, that's a nice card. And then I can only do 9 damage to his 10/10. Oh, well. That's 6 mana to turn into something else, and then this is 6/5. So, yeah, just put out the big creature, hope for the best, I think. That is a rare, by the way. He's got small flyers, he's got the huge creature as well. And it's a case of block with everything here and hope his combat trick is not big enough to have his creature survive. So 15 damage. Can he make it indestructible? Okay, good game. No, he just needs to kill one of the creatures. That's the other thing. Yeah, in terms of good game, 20 minutes left. I think I won game 1. He's going to slow play. There is, of course, we have 1 out, which is important. I think we've got to see if we draw it and then just concede when we don't draw it, because there is no way out of that. Concede that game. Okay. The board sweeper, of course, could have fixed that situation. Right. So he has incredibly large creatures. That wouldn't have stopped something getting -2/-2, and so I think, do we drop another Carvu? Dropping a lot of creatures here. Storm the Seed Core, maybe that's still the right thing to have. Just thinking, yeah, I wouldn't be able to protect against that specific situation with Bladed Battle Fan. But I like Storm the Seed Core. Let's give it a shot. It's not a trick, it's a sorcery speed pump though. I get to play first, I think, for the first time. That's nice. Well, there you go. This is what we call the not having a hand smoothing algorithm. A literal 0 land hand. We're gonna mulligan that. Then we get 4 lands, 3 drop, 4 drop. We could keep the 4th land. We could keep the invasion. Let's play fast and loose. We'll drop a land. We're going to hope we draw the 4th and 5th lands for invasion. It might be a terrible mistake, but let's, we might get flooded as well, equally. This looks nice. Sort of 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5 seems good. And then we don't draw any land. We can at least play something. And he's going to find his swamp. And he's probably got the removal spell, I'm thinking, that just kills it. Okay, then he's got the really expensive removal spell. But yeah, I have bricked on land. Obviously, I was a fool to put that 4th land on the bottom of my deck. I should have seen this coming. Now, he's had Ingarunize every game. It's a good card, scrying for 3. Okay, we get to play something, so that's nice. Will he just trade off? Yeah, we'll trade off this time. And we'll gain 3 life with that. Yeah, we do have drawn the invasion. He's just drawing cards and fixing his hand nicely. We have drawn a 3 drop, which is nice. We'll swing in. But yeah, my 18 land deck is taunting me at the moment. Oh god, that thing is the worst. What's he getting? A flywheel racer. So that's a 3/2 vehicle with vigilance that can add mana. It can only do that if it's a creature. Okay. We're going to get a 2/2. Okay. So you can crew that and block one of my creatures, I think. So I'm going to swing in with both like an idiot. Hopefully he believes I'm an idiot, because then I've got a cantrip to kill that vehicle. Well, at least we've got an aggro rollout. That's what we call this. But yeah. And he's on 6 land, 7 land. Paul Ukranos Reborn. And I don't have a Death Toucher, so that isn't much good. Reach and lifelink, and when he dies, it becomes more creatures. So yeah, that's game over, I think, probably. Okay, so I'm just we didn't basically. Our top 6 cards did not contain any land. Well, that is magic for you, isn't it? Somewhere in the deck there are 15 more lands. So it's an over 50-50 chance we can get a land. Right. Mirrodin Avenged draws me an extra card, which gets me a land, which might be more important. But obviously this could punch that for 3 and block. So I'm in two minds as to what to do here. Desperate situation. Chuck the 2/2 in the way, and we'll try a we'll try one of those. Hey, we can discard that for a forest. That's good. Let's see what he gets exactly here. 3/3 lifelink, 3/3 reach. I'll discard that for a forest. Thank you. He's back up to 17 life, of course. We draw another land. That's good. We are going to be one land off our invasion. Do we want to... Yeah, I can't trust my deck to give me a 6th land. I've got to keep spending my mana playing creatures. Oh, is he going to counterspell this? That wouldn't be the worst result. Make that a 4/4, and then he can't really attack. So we got rid of one of his monstrosities. We did use the card that... This is kind of the card that can deal with his other monstrosity. So we just hope he doesn't draw that. So that's a 3/2. He's got some kind of spell then, I guess. Final flourish on that. Oh, he sacrifices the vehicle to kill that. Nice. Okay, Invasion of Eldraine. What does this do? Oh, I discard 2 cards. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so I guess the Cosmic Hunger's not happening. Invasion of Muraganda is not happening either. Great. Just what you love to see when you've been mana screwed. Some discard. And there's his Chomping Kavu, so it makes, yeah, a 4/4 lifelink, and it knocks that over. Great. Love to see it. Do I discard the rest of my hand? What happens? Prickle Fairies, 2/2 flying. 2 or fewer cards in hand, they deal me 2 damage. Nice. So this just destroys everything. Do I get the trigger from Eudora when I destroy everything? I think I just have to play Eudora here. Prickle Fairies are gonna eat me alive, but that's okay. Feeling another removal spell. Quite like him to build up the board here. Damn it. And it doesn't trigger. Okay. So we can trade with a Kavu. We can... Yeah. Stop 3 damage. Or we just will swing in next turn for 3 damage. That is reasonable, I think. 7, 10, 12 damage. It's a bigger deal. Maybe the Carvu's a bigger deal. I'll block that one. Play another creature, please. Damn. We'll just have to do that. See if he's got a counter spell for it. He's still got 2 cards in hand, unfortunately, and I've got nothing left. And he's got, yeah, something else. Little creature that can destroy creatures and enchantments. He's got 3/2. Okay. 1 card left. Oh, well, now I draw lands. So what was I complaining about? My deck is perfectly capable of drawing lands. I might even draw land for the rest of the game now. Okay, that's 5 damage, so turn 3, 3-turn clock, I guess. And he can blow up my first creature that I play, because he's got an Urn of Godfire. Okay. Okay, we hit something. Is that enough mana? Yep. Gets blown up, unfortunately, but we can definitely do something here. So he's getting through. Oh, Lord. Okay, so we are probably just dead. Well, it's 6. Let's be positive. It's 6 damage right now. Sheoldred is quite good. Sheoldred's amazing, actually. If we can exile Sheoldred the same turn, 5, 8. This gives me 5 life. Okay, let's try Sheoldred. Might be the wrong choice. It might lose me the game, that choice. Or it might be relevant, because he wins anyway this turn. So, can he pump the damage at all? One of them's an island. Down to 6. Have I messed anything up here? Is there any reason I can't block these? Okay, I'm going to play the Sheoldred. And I've got another blocker, which is quite nice, really. So if we can give it flying now, he wins. Oh, the Marchesa. If I flip this, the Marchesa can end up killing me, because I have to draw and lose 1 life point. Okay, let's read Sheoldred. What does Sheoldred do? Something cool, I think. 1 target creature has hexproof. Well, that's no good. And the Marchesa. Yeah, draw 1 card and lose 1 life. That's no good. And this exile effect only works if they've got... Yeah, they do have a graveyard. So exiling it could lose me the game. But when you get to chapter 3, I win. So we go to combat. Stupid thing's got hexproof. That's just the worst. Okay, so tell you what, let's be patient. No attacks. Don't need to panic. End turn. If he plays a creature and if it doesn't have hexproof, I can blow it up with Sheoldred. I feel impatient to try and flip Sheoldred, but he just needs to top deck removal and then he wins the game. So, oh, beautiful. Right, we have found something that gains me 5 life. Enchantment. Do I need to play? I'm going to play the swamp. I'm going to play this thing. 5 life is pretty huge. I'm going to get my Marchesa, even though it's going to cost me a life point every turn. That should be okay. And end the turn. What have I done? Well, it's a 6-turn clock on me because of Marchesa's ability. But I'm going to be positive and say I can win within 6 turns. Oh god. Well, that's a target for Sheoldred. Now we can blow that up. So that could be unblockable next turn. Oh my god. We want to kill that as well. So if that's unblockable, I'm dead. Because I'm losing 1 life point next turn. And I'm probably dead from that thing. Okay. Play a swamp. Play a swamp. Okay. Has Death Touch. Marchesa has Death Touch. Okay. We have to kill the Tidal Terror. We've got to... I'm going to swing in first. Do I need to swing in first? Yeah. I'm going to swing in with Sheoldred first. Take you down to 19. Because actually this definitely kills me. So that is the one we have to kill. Believe it or not. Up to 1 target creature or planeswalker. By different opponents. Okay. Then, okay, this is 2 power and 2 toughness. This can get to 2 power and 2 toughness. So I don't need to play this creature, as far as I'm aware. But that will bring something back if it does die. Oh, we're down to 7 minutes, by the way. It's a long game. Okay, let's end the turn. We've got 13, we've got 15 toughness. We've got the Marcheser with Death Touch. Okay, that's what I was worried about. Still. You've got Death Touch. You can get pumped to block that guy. 3 blockers. Don't tell me he's got a trick. Marcheser survives. He dies to Death Touch. What now? He plays that. He's got a Fairy Mastermind. Can I block it? Oh yeah, I've got a flyer to block with. Draw a card. Oh, he draws another card because he's got the Fairy Mastermind. And he's got, obviously, something at instant speed. Okay. Well, that's nice for you. Okay. Flitting Gorilla. That's good. Right, what am I doing? I'm trying to... Right, not run out of time as well. That would be good. Attack with these 2. From up to 1 target permanent. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got the takedown next to blockers. Obviously. Okay. Next to blockers. Probably shouldn't have attacked with that because now I've got to pump it up to keep it alive. And next. And I can do that and still have enough mana for my Kabira takedown. Yeah, let's keep the mana for the Kabira takedown. End turn. Right, 5 minutes 55 seconds. He's just going to keep drawing cards. He's got 3 cards left. I've got 9. Obviously, I'm going to do something next turn. He's going to find removal for that and try and kill me, which makes a lot of sense. Down to 1 card. This is tense. Okay, let's Kabira takedown. And we did it! Wow. That was some game. Well, I was on 1 life there, and I was thinking, should I flip Sheoldred just to get to step 3 quicker? And then I realised, no, I'm on 1 life. He could have removal from my other blocker and win. That was a tough choice. And then playing Sheoldred in the first place, and flipping it and having to kill the thing that can be unblockable rather than the 10-10. trample. That was another tricky one. So that's a relief. That was such a close game, and it's always a relief getting to 2 wins. You get a big gem jump in best of 3. You go from 500 to 1200. So that's going to settle my nerves a bit. And I'm glad I avoided the obvious mistake of hitting the Invasion of Muraganda when I was on 1 life point, because I'd have just lost my next life point to the Marchesa in the next turn. So that's good. I missed a few landmines there. Okay. 1 land. We had to mulligan a 0 lander the previous game. Okay, we have to keep 6 and just fingers crossed. And I think on balance I keep the board sweeper and put the removal card away. Cool. Top deck a land. So got 2 drop, 3 drop. Well, that looks good. Same colours again. Sultai. And up to 4 land as well. So he's going to do something now. Okay, he's ramping out his mana. We've hit 5 land. He also gets a 2/2 out of that. So I think, yeah, pump up that 2/2 and swing in for 3. So I'm getting worried. I mean, he's going to have 5 mana this turn. Suppose there are some lines at play. You have to choose one or both. I could actually choose the one that doesn't kill any of my creatures and just swing in for the Marchesa if he sort of does nothing. But that is definitely something. Inga and Essica. Okay, cool. So he's got 1 black mana left over. And if it's 3 or more mana to cast a creature, then he draws a card. That's an absolutely horrendous possibility. So we're going to take that out. Swing for 5. So he's got 6 mana available. He can. It's a good point here. He can trade the 2/2 for this. So I might just swing with the 3/3. Okay. So I will kill that unless you do something clever. He's got 4 mana left. How clever is it? So, he's going to get him to 4/4. So I can just pump this. I don't have to use my removal spell. I pump this to 5/5. And that should do the trick, right? But this is another guy who's actually got some green ramp cards. Very scary amount of mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, 8. 3 cards. Okay. Non-human creature card with mana value X or less and put it onto the battlefield. When for X equals 5. Nice. Just gets you a creature. I hope it's a legendary creature. We'll have to tandem take down whatever it is. Oh, yep, Hiretsugu and Kairi indeed is a legendary creature. So we're maybe going to get hit for something. When this dies, we can sort of get hit for a lot of damage. Right, so yeah, I think on balance we'll just destroy all legendary creatures. Rather than doing the takedown. And then we can hit this and get the Mod Chaser. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. All legendary creatures, please. And then we're going to take some damage. And boom, let's get another creature. And we've got 7 mana we can take down and pump this. So it's actually 5, 8, 10, 11, 12. It's not quite lethal. Lurrus of the Dream Den, oh, that's a nightmare. Mana, permanent with mana value 2, but everything you've played has been big. Oh, of course. So you sacrifice that for a card. Nice little combo there. Absolutely obscene. Sack that for a card, bring it back, sack it for a card again. Okay, yeah, that one's taken out. 1 card left. Are you not doing this combo with Lurrus? Or do you not have the mana for it? No, you don't have the mana, I guess. Okay, well, let's do the takedown on Lurrus. Pre-combat. Because that is just a huge card draw engine. This thing has menace anyway, so we'll play this. And then we can get through with more damage this turn. Oh, no. Submit 0. So that sacks for a card, but it can't block anything. So I've seen three of their rares now. That's pretty impressive. So actually these two unblockable by this. But oh, that's going to cost you 2 life though. That will face plant into a 4/4. Concede. Okay. Right. Yeah. Deck with lots of legendary type things going on. Quite a few battles. Etched Host Doombringer can be a good thing to help defend battles. But I don't think I want. Yeah. I don't think I want to take that out, so I'm gonna click done there. So we're on the draw. We've drawn 3 land in the opener. We have a slow hand. So our first dude is a 4-drop, but I'm happy to keep that. My philosophy is I can top deck 2-drops and 3-drops just as easily as I can top deck land, or not, as the case may be. So yeah, I do not like to ditch a decent 3-lander. Another 4-drop. Oh, I even missed this dude. Forest Cycling 2, so we'll definitely ditch him. Okay, you got me. I think the Hoarding Broodlord is not going to happen this game. There is a land, that's good. I could ditch this to just get to land number 5, and then I'm definitely going to play that on 5, and it uses my mana. And it thins out the deck. Okay, right, I'm going to do that. Forest Cycling for 2. This is going to make me discard a card. Do I want to keep the 5 land I've got? I'm going to gamble on drawing another land before turn 5. But yeah, I had one informant. Obviously got that in the deck, but I do have the Invasion of Muraganda. It's a nice 2/3 punch. These 2 cards make your opponent discard 2 cards early game. And this draws you an extra card as well, which is really nice. He's going to ramp some mana, and that helps you, yeah, incubate for 2. Pretty cool. Well, we got a 3-drop. I think we'll go for our 4/4. See if we can defend this battle. So the risk is he's getting a 4/4 that can copy any creature card in a graveyard. Oh dear. So it can be a Hoarding Broodlord. Will it get the come into play effect? Yeah, it can enter the battlefield as a copy. So yeah, it's an absolute disaster if you can flip that. And he just needs a removal spell here for my 4-drop. Okay, nice. This is sacrifice, dude. That can pump something up. That's a 2/2 now. My feeling is I want to kill the token. See if there's some kind of trick. There is, so he can trade off. But he hasn't quite got it yet. Oh. Great. So he's got more hand removal. He's managed to hit 2 discard cards and a targeted discard card. Pretty impressive for a sealed deck, I would have to say. Yeah, so that nice rare goes away. But never mind. So obviously this thing does nothing because he's taken out my 1 creature. I'll make a 4/4 Kavu. He's down to 2 cards as well. He's got 5 mana this time. So some of the huge things in his deck won't be castable. He knows I've got Death Toucher and a fight card in my hand, so I've got something I can do. Okay, that is attacking, and that's attacking, which is very suspicious, isn't it? But I'm going to kill the 2/2. Let's see what the deal is here. Fertilid's Favor, so that gets to kill that. Fair enough. And he gets to ramp out a land. So he's getting he'll be getting a 4/4 flying zombie, and he'll get to pick any card he wants out of his deck, which is pretty powerful. He remembered I've got I'm sure he remembers I've got a Broodlord in there. Right, and they can take any cards. If he's got a 1 blue mana protection spell, then he's done a very good job indeed, because yeah, I haven't done my research yet. I haven't looked up the 1 mana instance. But Muraganda seems like a shot to take here. I'm going to say there's no one blue mana instant in his deck. It's a big gamble though. Let's see what happens. I'm going to say nice if he has an answer. Didn't have an answer. Okay. Cool. I think we want to hit this for 5, and then we can get another creature quite soon. Or hit it for 6 next turn. Just go face this turn because it's. I think it's better doing that. Oh yeah, the card that he gets is not revealed as well. I was concerned about that. I guess it's got the eyeball sign above it if your opponent can see it. I'm just thinking I can. Oh, okay, he's got this guy. He's got his favorite card. Between them, they'll have 7 toughness, but I can give this guy Death Touch. So nice bit of card advantage he's got going here. Three cards in hand now. Yeah, that's going to hit me because it won't be able to block next turn anyway, so it makes sense. We play that. Make this a 6/6. And then swing out the battle. And we get a 4/4, so I haven't flipped this yet. This is the thing that it can pump something for +2/+2, but it loses all abilities every combat phase. Yeah, it seems fine. It has to be another target creature. It can't target itself. So I can have 40. I can attack with 14 power next turn. But he's got 4 cards against my 1 card. And quite a lot of mana, so 6 mana should probably cover everything. Okay, so I'm dead in 3 turns. What's his follow-up here? He has to have something. I've just got to be a little bit careful. So if I could swing with everything, but he's swinging back with 7. He's got Lurus. Okay. He's got the worst card ever. Yeah, Lurus makes me discard my cantrip. Never mind. Okay, so and he's swinging with 5, 6, 11 power next turn. Chance he just wins the game. I'm only swinging with 14 power. But there's no obvious win that I can see, unless if he's got a backup card, he wins. Right, if I attack with this guy, that's 6 damage. Let's just think, obviously I'd want to pump this one up. So yeah, if I attack with everything, if he just needs backup and he wins. 8, 10, 11. I could stay back with a Death Toucher. Definitely swing with that. Maybe swing with that as well. Yeah. It's a close one. I've got to look at the time. Amazingly, I've still got 20 minutes left. I can't believe I'm the quick player here and he's the slow player. It's usually the other way around. Okay, one power off the table. So he can obviously replay that and make me discard my forest. I probably should have played my forest. But it means he's obviously spending. It's taxing him. He's spending 2 mana to get rid of whatever card that is. My most expensive card is already out of play, so I only really need 6 mana, arguably. Oh no, this is going to be terrible. He gets an extra +1/+1. That becomes a 7/6. Yeah, and then I'm dead next turn. Okay, so I'm ahead on time here. Let's make him think a bit. Okay, let's kill Lurus. And then turn, and I could concede actually, but I'll let him run his clock down a bit more. It's usually I have to concede early because I'm always 5 or 10 minutes behind on the clock. Right, it is a bit. I mean, I'm winning kind of early on. I could try and accentuate that part of the game and try and play Storm the Seed Core as a breakthrough card and possibly take out Merciless Repurposing because that's an expensive card. What about the Broodlord? Do I keep that? No, I'm okay. I think I'm okay just with that change. So he's got 12 minutes left on the clock. The game's got to go pretty long for him to run out of time. I think he's managed his time okay. I do get to go first here though. Okay, 2 drop. we've got our sweeper. Got a removal spell, so that's good. Sheoldred, that's good. I do need a few lands here, which would be nice. See, he's got his infiltrator, so do we lose our invasion here, or do we? I think Herbology Instructor is not that scary, not that important. And follow up. I managed to draw another grizzly bear, which is nice for my aggro game plan. I would like to draw some land for my late game things. See if he's got the Invasion of Muraganda. So I'm discarding another card. What are we discarding? Because my reset button is really good. I really like Sheoldred. I'm going to lose my removal card, my early removal card, and keep the two powerful cards, and just assume wrongly that I'm going to draw land. Because it's another 3-lander where I've just drawn no land. So yeah, no land in the top 4. But he did mill me, I suppose, there, and got a forest off the top. See if he manages. Because he did this roll out last time. Discard, discard. Let's see if he's got a third discard effect. Did he get the... This copies a creature, doesn't it? So I don't want to put Sheoldred in the graveyard. So the next thing I discard is probably the sweeper. Yeah. Okay, sweeper's not happening in this game because I'm not drawing any land. I don't want to give him... Okay. Yeah, we're just got to keep hitting. Hit and hope. So he's hit 3 discard things again. I don't know if... Well, it was definitely at least 2 in the previous game. And I seem to be mana screwed again. And now he's... Cool, so he's got that to ramp out and flip that thing. So, yeah, I should have held a defender back, but I was impatient. So he copies a creature. What does he copy? Can he copy... Herbology Instructor can transform. I don't know how it works with... Yeah, you can get a 4/4 flyer. That's probably good enough. Still, I guess we had a good run of in the previous rounds. Oh, we did hit a 4th land. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna attack with that. So 2 damage through. Yeah, we'll just do 2 damage through and end the turn. Now we can pump this to 4/4. Unless we want to use Mirrodin Avenged. So he's got a 5-turn clock on me. And he's got his favourite legend to follow up with, the 5/4 flyer. We'll see. It's actually Invasion of Zendikar, so ramps for 2. And you get the Skycloak, the 4/4 Vigilance Haste. Right, nice. He's got all the mana in the world. I'd have liked some of these ramp cards in my deck. We cannot play Sheoldred, which is a shame. So you can just attack that. I'm going to swing in with both of these. I'll just do the damage. And play a 5/5. Can't remember if he's seen Sheoldred in my hand or not. It indicates that he hasn't. Yeah, he just did these 3 discard effects. He didn't do the 3rd selective card removal. So I think it makes sense to swing in and get a 4/4 blocker. So he gets the death trigger on this, and he can put a creature on top. Oh, he's got Lurrus again, of course, so he can play Nezumi Informant again, because why not get all your best cards every game? And the mana to cast them. So anyway, this card is useless, so at the moment, so I'm going to lose it and hopefully top deck a swamp. There are 8 more swamps in the deck, so 33% chance I can top deck a swamp. Okay, it didn't quite work. Right. Any of these Phyrexians, by the way. This is quite good though. Right, I think I'm not attacking. I'll play the Tangled Skyline and gain 5. I hope he doesn't counter it. And I get, yeah, 5-point incubate thingy, which is nice. Can he make me discard again? He'll figure out a way. Okay, no attacks. Yeah, it's got the nice little combo here. Plays that, sacrifices it, draws a card. Puts +1/+1 on something. Do that every turn, so that's a 6/6 next turn when I've got my 5/5 reach ready. This becomes irrelevant. Sheoldred's going to become irrelevant even if I can play it. Oh, he can just kill that, of course. This has never generated a forest since I've been playing it. It just instantly gets blown up. Okay, 4/4. Do I trade both of those for that? No. And that's 9 damage. And he's got a Traxxas Fall to kill that before I can even flip it. Just has everything. Isn't that nice for him? And another flyer, sure. I guess I got 4 power. I can attack with 8 power and toughness. He's just put 5 toughness on the board. He's got 4 minutes left. Make a 5/5 and a 3/3. So that spell wasn't very good. But never mind. Yeah, he's got too much toughness to block with, I think. Okay, I think there's just no point attacking, so I won't attack. I've got 17 minutes left. Must be playing quicker or something, I don't know. Okay, here he's back again. Isn't that nice? Now he gets a 5/5. So this entire game, 18 cards. That's forget about the first 7. In the 11 cards I've drawn, I managed to get 2 land. Okay, he's not gonna finish me off this turn, so I'm gonna try and trade there. Combat trick. Oh. Okay, I get another turn. He's down to 250. Okay, he's got another flyer, so that's 10 flying damage. He's had this guy every game, but I suppose that's reasonable. You do get, if you draw most of your cards, that is going to happen. I think at the previous game it was the had to mulligan, didn't I? And yeah, I had 4 land, and I put 1 on the bottom, and of course I didn't draw any more land with a slow opener. But these things happen. Can't even kill him if he just lets me get through. I'll do no attacks and end turn. And yeah, we didn't hit that swamp. 8 swamps left there. We didn't hit any in 3 turns. Not that Shieldred really does anything, unfortunately, against this deck with Lurrus. Great. So he's maybe discard 4 cards now. It's a shame this doesn't give reach. One blocker, I will pump that blocker and die. And he still has a minute left. But yeah, he got multiples of each basic land that game. But he didn't have the nice green ramp cards, which I'm missing, unfortunately. Oh, well, that's the first loss. And let's just get back on the horse. Go again. It's interesting that I seem to be the aggro deck. Even with only 4 2-drop creatures, I'm getting in some early damage usually. Okay, so the issue here, no black mana. This can get me forest number 3. I'm going second, so I am drawing the extra card anyway. The hand, though, looks kind of bad. If I can draw another land, I can do Glistening Dawn and get a couple of 4/4s on turn 5. But effectively it is a 3-land hand with the forest cycling. That's one way of looking at it. I'm just talking myself into keeping a hand again that's not good. I'm doing it. We'll see. This will probably be the aggro deck. Okay, we've got the removal spell. Yeah, this is an aggro deck. He's got a 3/1 2-drop. Oh no. It's happening again. That's a 7-turn clock. Let's see if he's got a follow-up as well. Oh, yes he does. Okay, suddenly it's a 3-turn clock. We have chosen poorly here. I was going to say, there's more chance of me drawing a swamp now I've done that. And I did draw a swamp. But this is slow, and all my half my removal cards need me to have a creature. God, I wish I had one of these even. That would be amazing. We're taking 6, and then we're taking another 6, or another 7. And then maybe we're stabilizing after that. Slow start. And he's a 4-color deck. Love it. 4-color aggro, absolutely kicking my ass. That's right. Okay, what the hell's this? Doesn't untap. Sacrifice another creature, untap it. So he's got a huge creature now. And I'm just a... Oh, look at that. Ah, got my board sweeper. Is this a stupid, tramply, evil thing? Okay, well, we can pop both of these in his turn. One of them can block that, and I can Mirrodin Avenged it. And I'll take 4 damage, which is just enough to kill me. But to untap this, he has to sacrifice another creature. Right. So maybe he's only getting through with 3 damage. This is assuming he doesn't have a backup creature. Yeah. Yeah, we ran into the aggro deck. The 4-color aggro of Doom. God, this card has just been horrendous for me, unfortunately. Okay, so you're untapping. You've got 12 damage. You've got a backup as well. I think I can pass to attackers and then pop these when they've declared attackers. Don't tap the swamp. Don't tap the swamp. Yeah. I'm just going to tap both of these because I don't trust it. Oh god, and if we kill this one, we die. Glad I noticed that. Okay, block here. Block here. Take 3. Somehow I've got to not kill the Etched Familiar now. Oh god. Really? I didn't read that second line of text. It's obviously, yeah, you can anytime you can untap it anytime to and sacrifice something. So yeah, slightly slow start and got absolutely rolled over there. I think probably no time for the Merciless repurposing. Storm the Seed Core might be useful. Though that does, tell you what, that exiles a creature which could be useful. No, I think we'll go for a cheap combat trick here. That could make the difference if I can get an early start. I feel like I've had 3 terrible games in a row with terrible opening hands that I haven't mulliganed when I should have done. Okay, this time we get our two drops. The double bear start. Yeah, that looks good. If we can get another forest. And he's playing a 4-color deck. He can't have this. He can't be that consistent. Oh, he's going to have a 1-drop this time, of course. I just cursed myself. This is life drink, life link, and he's got the 2-drop as well, of course, because why not? Always have a 2-drop in your 4-color deck. We get the second forest. That is huge, right? So, yeah, we'll play this guy. Make this a 3/3. We won't attack. And he's got a little flyer as well. Okay. We've got a plan for that flyer. So, Glistening Dawn this turn, I think. But he has just had an absolute rollout here. 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop. And there was an Ica Drinker. Because he surveilled that. It's nice. Nice for him. Should I be swinging with a 3/3? I think so. Okay, let's pump this guy up. And get punished. Yeah, we're going to get punished for doing that. But we've made him use... We spent 4 mana to make him use that. I suppose. I see, that's how he gets his planes. Right, so probably best advised to play the 2-drop and pop my 2 4/4s. I'll pop one of them actually. I'm curious to see, I assume it has... Oh, apparently it does not have Summoning Sickness. That's good to know. Right, so we will swing with this. See if he wants to double block. He does. Okay. So it gets another Surveil from that one. This can get an Incubate 2, and we'll end the turn. But, yeah, we definitely got more of a game on our hands here. So that's another 2/2. And we'll pop that one. Ooh, Sheoldred. Now, here's a good question. If he's got black, he can make me discard a card. But it's mana efficient to do a couple of things. Okay, now I'm gonna play the Sheoldred. We'll hold the Skyline next turn and hold a swamp in case he does have a discard effect. That's going to kill his flyer, actually. I've just realised. That's getting a final flourish, which will kill the Sheoldred because it's -6/-6. And of course he won't get anything killed. Okay, that was nice. Well, we forced out another removal spell from him. That's the upshot there. I'll just swing with a 4/4, and he could block with a couple of 2/2s if he wants. So he lost his Tangled Skyline. So there's that. Yeah, that kills the 4/4, obviously. So his 2/2s come in now, and I'll take 4. That's okay. And I'll swing in, I think. And he can take out my dude, but he doesn't. And end the turn. Feels kind of close, but he's got mean, he's got 3 cards to my 1. Progenitor Exarch. 3x times. Okay, nice. Give me the bad news. How much is that? Incubate 3x times. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand that. You got a couple of those. He cannot pop those yet. I think I might... Hang on. No, I can pump this twice. I guess I hold... Swing back here, 7, 8... 14 damage, potentially. So that's not lethal. Okay, yeah, that wins. Good trade for him there, I think. So I think he's got me here, yeah, I just wasn't really thinking about the trades there. He can just, obviously, trading the 3-4 for a 5-5 is pretty good for him. And then he can bring something back, yeah. Get that back, and that can kill something else. I was just thinking it may be a bad idea to kill it as well, because it comes back. And then you can get one of those, okay. Right, do we want to block a 3-3 here? Okay, thinks it's a bad trade if I block a 3-3. I'll take 4. I can pump this to 6-6, I suppose, and trade with those 2. Okay, which I will do. Any tricks here? Of course, he can take out my last blocker with the thing he's got in his hand. So I think this is the end of the run. Collective Nightmare, I see. Right, he added another removal spell. Let's count them. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he had 3 removal spells this game. And this guy, obviously, coming back. So he's got to use that twice, so... Pretty nice. And I take a lot. Oh, okay, that's a good top deck. I'll take that. Destroy all legendaries and non-legendaries, please. play this dude as well. It's not 6, not 7 damage, unfortunately. That puts me on 6 life. Go face. I think. How much time I got left? 19 minutes, and end the turn. I never transformed this thing before. Yeah, ridiculous. That's the power of a sweeper. Right, our theory was we are trying to enhance the early game. So we've got the battle fan, we've taken out the Merciless repurposing. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, let's go again. But he's got quite an efficient deck there. I like the plane cycling card. So you can obviously, the plane cycling guy, you can just play that guy in any deck. Right, problem. So our 2-drop does nothing. I'm drawing an extra card. Why? I've got 18 land in the deck, and every mulligan decision is horrible. I guess lack of hand smoothing. I'm going to mulligan because I'm drawing an extra card. But I've got 2 4s and a 5. Okay, it's going to be all land this time. I see how it is. Right, I'll keep that on. Put the forest on the bottom. At least we've got on turn 4. Turn 4 play. Turn 1 play? Yes, of course you do. Every single time. Right. Another turn 4 play. Okay. A turn 4 and a turn 5. Right. Okay. Just more land. No. Oh, there was no 3-1 on turn 2, so that's a positive compared to previous games. And we've actually top decked our 2/2 creature, so 2/2 flyer, so that's good. Thinking he's got quite a horrendous amount of removal. He can kill this before I can put a creature on top of my library, which is a shame. There we go, there's the Cosmic Hunger. Shame. But it... Oh, what did we get? Oh yes, yes please. Serpent Blade Assailant on top. Sounds good to me. Nice big 4/4 creature. Sounds good. Now he's found the 3/1. Okay, yep. He does have the thing that the -6/-6 card is probably the. He might even be. Oh, he's hit the rest of his mana. Okay. Actually, you've got 2-drop, 3-drop here, which is quite good. He's got obviously 4 power to block that with. I'll just take it on the chin if he's got the -6/-6, because at least he's got 2. And what I've forgotten is he can't block with the 1/1, so that might not have been a good idea. And I'll play that guy as well. What is this? Oh yeah, 2/2 flyer makes something else. Progenitor Exarch is in the graveyard, by the way. Oh, he's got Ancient Imperiosaur. That's very scary indeed. Right, I'm thinking let's keep going with the Carvu and keep attacking. Because when I get it to 7/7, he can't do much about it. He can't. Yeah. I guess we're dying in 3 turns. But we've always got the tandem takedown to slow him down a bit. I could send in the Serpent Blade as well. Gets a bit more damage through. Maybe the Blade Master makes more sense. Attack with that, attack with that. Keep a couple back to block. He's going to trade there. Take 5. Okay. So we're sort of getting through with 8 damage if he doesn't have any follow-up here. Okay, one land. Exciting times. I'm thinking if we do the takedown now, kill a 2/2, swing for 10. It's less risk next turn that he kills me somehow. I could swing with 11 damage, just have 1 blocker back. If he can add 4 damage on, no, 3 damage on, I'm going to say fair play. You deserve to win. I'm just going to play that. Pump that one and keep 2 back to block just in case. It's a land, it's 1 life. Can he pump for 3 and win? Okay, good game. Okay, we got him. We actually got him. So yeah, it was a turnaround. We had the board sweeper at exactly the right moment in game 2. So it's a funny old game, Magic. It felt like I was going the worst hands for about 3 games in a row. Just not drawing any land. And then something pretty good has just happened. So, yeah, can't complain really. And yeah, 3 wins is nice. So that gets you 1,800 gems and almost your entry fee of 2,000 back. Right. Oh, interesting. I often win the. I think I win the coin flip quite often because I don't usually see that screen. Right. It's the same old problem. It's a 2-land hand. I have a 2-drop that gains me 3 life. I have a decent 3-drop, a couple of 4-drops. I think it's a keep. I'm not happy about it though. I'm going second, so I'm drawing an extra card. What's this guy? So that is a mulligan. Okay, we get another 3-drop. One 3 haste. Okay. Phew. We draw a 3rd land. So red white. An aggressive deck, I'm gonna guess. Next thing is gonna have haste. Oh, right. 2/2 flyer. So actually probably want to chuck up my own 2/2 flyer there. Oh, the Thrill Seeker. So this is an interesting rare. I see, so that becomes a 4/4. And you can sack it to deal its power. So it's a popular combo card at the moment, this thing. With, 10 some ridiculous 10 power creature you can... well, it just has to be an 8 power creature, doesn't it? With flying, swings in for 10, sacrifice it for 10. Okay, so we're sort of on the defensive. I think we've got to hold up mana for Mirrodin Avenged. I will play this guy and... put a token on the Herbology Instructor. And just not swing in. Okay, he's going to disappear and come back, and he's going to draw a card, but he loses all of his tokens. That's a shame. Okay. So, and also it gets... Oh, yeah, he missed his attack phase. He could have given it haste there. Just by the way. Alright, well I've got my invasion, which I'm pretty excited about. Oh yeah, this guy. Okay, that's 6 mana. That's 6 mana to transform him. We haven't transformed him yet, unfortunately. But I like this now, so this doesn't put any creatures in play. And I can wait and bide my time a little bit longer. And do no attacks. And there aren't any legendaries. Okay, good. Another creature. It does leave behind incubate tokens. Oh, what does this guy do? Draws another card. Oh, and that gives first strike. Right. Really nice card, that one. Could just let this through. But I am going to use the Mirrodin Avenged. I want to draw another card so I can actually get to my my stuff. Yeah, my land drops. Oh, what am I doing? It doesn't put it in your hand. Yeah. Okay. Well, I kill that. I draw a card. Seems mad when I've got a board sweeper, but I want to get that card off the top. 6 mana. Okay, so we've got the board sweeper. He's going to suspect something's up. Right, obviously I can stall this out. I can spend 2 life points and blow up the Knight Errant. I want to... yeah, that seems like fun. Because I'll be a 4/4. And obviously he's going to play that creature next turn. And that's just what I'm thinking of. Just want to... and I can swing for 4 damage. I think that's reasonable. I mean, he could have a heroic charge, which would be embarrassing. But hopefully I'm not low enough to die yet. Land. Okay, pinging that off the board. That's fair. Then you're giving something first strike. That, oh, that's... yeah, that's 4 damage. Pretty solid. So, we first swing with a Melody Invoker. We do a check just to see. Yeah. And we play this. And yeah, he gets 1 point of incubate. Hopefully he plays a big creature and doesn't do that. Ah, shame. Oh, and that can hit me for 2 and draw, discard. Still a few tricks up his sleeve here. Now, the Tangled Skyline is nice, but I think I want to just do a 2-drop and hang on. Yeah, let's activate that because I think we've established that this these guys do not have summoning sickness. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that with one of them. Keep one back on defense. Play a 2-drop. Hopefully he doesn't have a way of doing 8 damage through, 3 blockers. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, yeah, no complaints. That went perfectly. Quite a low to the ground deck, I think. So I think I'll drop the Merciless repurposing, and I'll try my cheeky little combat trick thingy. I could try Storm the Seed Core as well. Yeah, we could drop Eudora. No. Okay, no, we're not going to do that. We will be on the draw. Okay, it's all green. We've got 4, so we've got a 2-drop, we've got a 4-drop. I keep it. I think this is playable. There's a 5th forest, okay. There are 9 swamps in here, so our chances are not that bad. Almost 1 in 3 chance we're going to get a swamp each turn. And we got something to do on turn 4, so there is a 3/3 Thrill Seeker. There's a swamp. Beautiful. Okay. Obviously the familiar can trade with this, so we'll play that. Gonna give something first strike. That's annoying, and that's 4 damage. Oh, it's that card again. Okay, which one do we like to pump? I think, yeah, play Carvu, pump the thing that we can pump further, and swing in like that. And we're obviously going to get battered by a 4-mana creature here. So this is a first strike, so we block it like that, and we let that through. Or we double block this. Oh no, I'll take another 4 damage, see what he's got for his first striker. And after this, we've really got to stop messing around. He's got Angelic Intervention. Okay, so protection, and it gets pumped up. Okay, nasty. 3/4 first strike is very difficult for me to deal with now. Oh well. Next turn we get to do an invasion though, so that's nice. Oh, this can get pumped to 5/5. That's a good point. So I'd rather see him obviously fill the board with loads of creatures. There's a creature. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. So let's block there. Let's not take 4 more damage. 2 blockers. Pump this one up. And he's got... What's he got? A real boost. Okay, he's used a couple of combat tricks to absolutely smash me. I mean, obviously this is a waste if I use this to kill his dude, because I'm going to kill it anyway, so I will not use that, even though it draws me an extra card. He's down to 2 cards. I think a 3 for 1 is pretty good. It is stupid how often I'm drawing this card. But he has a 3/4 flyer. It is not over by any means yet. So that's a 5-turn clock on me. He might want to defend this battle. Land, couple of cards. That looks like it's getting killed. Oh dear. No Marchesa for me. I'm going to get the creature removal thing. That's not going to work. Okay, play a forest. So, 4-turn clock now. And then you've got a kite sail to make that a 4/4, so that's, yeah, 3-turn clock. Oh, beautiful. Okay, good. This gives me 5 life. It gives me things that can block with. I can block with. One thing I can block with. And obviously it's, yeah, best top deck possible, really. He's back to a 3-turn clock. And I'll just activate this in response to him declaring attackers. So I'll pass to attackers. You're going to declare an attacker. You are. I'm going to activate this. You've got 2 cards in hand. Do you have combat trick number 3? Or instant removal? He has scroll shift on that, which brings that back. That comes back into play and takes that out before it transforms. Nice. No, well played. Okay, that's nice. We've got an informant. Let's count. Obviously, I've got 8 mana. I want to spend 4 there. But I think I can get away with an Informant and make him discard. If he's got another combat trick... Oh, it's the Knight Errant. The Knight Errant has gone. That's very good. We're going to attack Invasion of Fiora. And we're going to pump you to 4. And I'm going to try Cosmic Hunger on this thing. And it works. Good. Oh god, what's that? 4/4 trample haste. And you can pump it, but he doesn't have the mana to pump it. But he can give it flying, and it's 5 damage, and it puts me down to 3. Oh god. Oh god. I just had to... and I managed to top deck. Amazingly, I've top decked a fight spell. Anything he's got, though, has flying. Do I have any Phyrexians with reach? So obviously I can hit for 6. I can hit for 10. Okay. Right, this happens. This goes on the Marchesa. Like so. So the thing he needs needs haste, right? May as well get another creature, right? Do I need a blocker on the ground when he's got that and cheap hasters? Let's play it ever so slightly safe. Oh, take all the things off a permanent. Well, I'm an idiot. Obviously never used that ability before. Otherwise I would have hit him in the face. I hope that doesn't lose me the game now. Marauding Dreadship is a vehicle. Oh god. It has haste. Oh god. It has crew too, so you can transform that, crew it, and then this has equip 2. But I think I'm only doing 13 damage next turn, and he's on 15 because I messed up my last turn. Except I can pump this twice. Yeah. He's got 1 card and 3 mana. It is very interesting. Yeah. Okay. If he's got another land, if he hasn't played his land drop this turn, I'll be sad. No, he didn't do an attack phase. I lose 1 life now, which is a little bit scary. Okay. This pumps my team by 2 power, by the way. So, we want to wait and see what he's blocking with. Pump the rats. Oh, she can take all the tokens off that thing, which is pretty cool. Yeah, let's do that. 4 attackers. Take all the tokens off that, and you're going to obviously do that in response. What the hell? Again, you've got a combat trick. prevent all damage that black and or red sources would deal to creatures you control this turn. Okay, I'm gobsmacked. Well, I'm going to tandem take down you and you, and take this thing out. And he's still going to get to crew. Which is quite funny, really. And prevent all damage that black and or red sources would deal to creatures you control this turn. Jeez Louise. Hexproof. Okay. To blockers, right. Next to blockers. If he top decks something that wins here, I'll be so sad. He needs, well, he needs a 2-power creature, basically. I activate that one. I'm going to get ready on the good game here. Did you hit a creature with 2 power? That's all you need. Or incubate 2. Or 1 damage to me also does it. Lot of combat tricks in this deck. Okay, good game. Surge of Salvation. Not seen that before. Well, we did it. Don't know how we did it, but we got to 4 wins, which is a trophy in best of 3. So, go ahead and look at the deck. Right, so the challenge I had some pretty good black cards, but they're all very expensive. So I've kind of got this flat mana curve. I've paired up with green here because I had a few early plays with green and a bit of removal. Unfortunately, no ramp. There's only the Timberland Ancient forest cycling. You can argue is helping you find land. Yadora's doesn't really count. She didn't actually get any trigger at all during this run. But if one of your creatures dies, yes, you can flip it into a forest. So we were at the mercy, really, of the opening hand and the mulligans, and that experience nearly took us down. We had 3 pretty rough games in a row where I didn't get the right mana. But I think I'm aware of the risk I'm taking when I'm not mulliganing a 2-land hand. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. I always think, if you don't have 2 and 3 drops, you could top deck them, right? Just like you can top deck land. So I don't like going down a card for no reason. But yeah, it worked out. We got Invasion of Fiora in a ridiculous number of games. Yeah, obviously board sweepers are ridiculously overpowered. I ran into this twice in the Phantom Sealed as well. It didn't seem fair there. Hoarding Broodlord, that nearly, I had to discard it 1 game, and my opponent copied it from the graveyard with the blue-black card, the blue-black battle card. Yeah, the Lazartep Convert managed to copy it, which is quite unpleasant. Yeah, because I had to discard it to Nezumi Informant. The match I lost, that was very rough. He had 2 or 3 Nezumi Informants. He had the Invasion of Muraganda. He had a black hand targeted removal card as well. So that gave me problems. I think we managed to flip Sheoldred once. And my opponent conceded before the True Scriptures got to step 3, and I put all creatures from all graveyards onto the battlefield, which is definitely pretty nice. There's definitely some interesting interactions with the Marchesa Resolute Monarch. So it removes, as I learnt in that last game, it removes all counters from 1 permanent, and I nearly lost because I attacked Invasion of Muraganda for 6 damage, and I could have gone face for 6 damage. There was absolutely no need to attack it when you've got the Marchesa to win battles for you automatically. But I'm just wondering if she can take counters from a saga. Because, yeah, you add law counters after your draw step. So you can attack, remove the counters from the True Scriptures, and then the next turn you get to destroy another creature. Which sounds pretty good. Anyway, so that was the deck. It sort of somehow worked. We had a few games where I was just really fast. I sort of had 4 2-drop creatures, and I managed to draw 2 of them or something, and I could get a lot of damage in early. Mirrodin Avenged didn't do a great job for me. This kind of just got stuck in my hand quite a few times. So, yeah, might not be the right kind of deck for that card. If you have lots of tokens to block with, that might make more sense. Whereas I was more of a big creature deck, I suppose. Let's see, I had 14 creatures, but also had a lot of these things are creature makers, like Tangled Skyline. So it probably adds up to around about 17, including the battle creatures. Alright, I think I will claim my prize now. Nice. Okay, I think that is a video. Thanks for watching.